Well, hello, chat. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a blue-eyed time? Have you considered having a blue-eyed good time? Critter does. Right, Critter? There you go. Let's put his little top hat on. This is a little hat kind of day. I'm just having a hat old time. There we go. Having a good, fun blue pirate time. There are blue pirates. I don't know what it is. Everything from this side of the house sounds louder now. I'm like, did the window break? Did trucks just get louder? Has my hearing gotten more sensitive? Who knows? Today's weather, for the people watching on YouTube, we did the Seto Kaiba full theme. If it has a better name, I don't know. There's a bunch of versions on YouTube, but this one was 4 minutes and 39 seconds. The other one was 11 minutes, and that one's like, you know, we only have 10 minutes of warm-up before we get to it. I didn't want Seto Kaiba's theme to be the whole thing, especially because it's kind of repetitive. It's like a 2-minute loop. Why does Critter not have blue eyes? I didn't think about that. I guess I could paint him. I'd need to buy some paint or something. I don't know. We also did Blue Eyes by Elton John, which is very different in tone and style. Baby's got blue eyes. Yeah, I was looking up beforehand, trying to find some songs, and what I realized is there's actually a ton of songs just called like Blue Eyes, or that have Blue Eyes in the title, and all of them are sappy romantic songs that have nothing, that are like completely would not fit the tone of what we're going for. I did one of them. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the rest. It kind of makes me wish that like AMV Hell was still a thing, if people remember that. Because I could just imagine a bunch of like very, very sus edited AMVs of like Kaiba looking at Blue Eyes while sappy blue-eyed music plays. Just get buttons. Oh wait, 1 second. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to clean up that mess later. I opened these without making a big mess. Stupid plastic. You gotta ruin the world and my ability to stay clean. There we go. 1 second, chat. Yeah, let's leave that open so I remember to clean that. You may remember from the Odd Eyes build, I bought a whole bunch of googly eyes, like 1,000 of them, because that was the only way I could get red and green ones for the odd eyes. And I ended up just putting them all over my hat, but they came with blue eyes as well. And so, if I could just peel these off, this was the hardest part. They don't have an easy, like, thing on them. You just kind of gotta have fingernails. Get underneath the sticky part. Here's a riddle for you, chat, while I'm doing this. What's brown and sticky? Reusing assets that saved money, yeah, very important. Especially with the stock market crashing. Y'all hear about that? It's gone into free fall. In terms of stock market performance, President Trump is having the worst 3 months of any president in history. Should be exciting. Of course, as I've often said, the stock market doesn't really reflect on-the-ground conditions for people. It mostly just matters to very wealthy people. The problem is, those very wealthy people will, if they lose money, they own all the businesses. That's why they're wealthy. So they will pass their losses on to the American people by firing people, losing jobs, raising prices, lowering services, everything they can to recoup some kind of losses. And so things probably will get bad here soon. There you go. How's that, chat? Now Critter has blue eyes. Critter with eyes of blue. He shakes with power. Good news! Trump fucking over the rich may actually turn people against him. Yeah, we'll see. It's like I said when he was elected, it's like there's a whole it's like if you've ever read Dune, the Paul talks about being able to see the future, but he talks about it like being on a mountain that goes down into a valley, and then he can see like 3 peaks in the distance. So he knows that like these are the 3 places he can end up, but how you actually get there is a very messy process. What happens in between is impossible to say, because there's all these little actions by individuals that when things are chaotic and things are teetering on the edge, one person's innocuous actions can like tilt things so that you end up traveling from one peak to the other. And that's what kind of how I feel at the moment, where it's like, and granted, you know, I'm no expert, I'm not a psychohistorian or whatever, but there's basically like 4, what was it? I'm not an expert, however, it is worth noting. I have a source I could actually cite here. What's it called? Global Trends 2040. Publication by the National Intelligence Council in March 2021. Basically, it's a think tank of a bunch of government people who got together and plotted what, like, the next 20 years are going to be like in 2021. And was it 4 or 5 outcomes? I did not read the whole thing because it is like hundreds upon hundreds, not hundreds upon, it's 156 pages. But yeah, they had 5 scenarios. I talked about this a little bit on the Discord, but there's like 5 possible outcomes. And reading through it, it's clear to be like, well, 3 of those are no longer viable. Or no, 2 of those are no longer viable. So it's down to like three main options. But which one we're going to head to from here, impossible to say. The stock for Campbell's has skyrocketed. The soup company? Is it just because soup is like easy to store? It's gone up 2%. Oh, okay. So, who knows? We're in the forest of uncertainty. But whatever happens, it's gonna be different, chat. And Nintendo's launching a new console soon, yeah. And there was a lot of people talking about the price increase, where I think the Switch is like $300 and the Switch 2 is looking to be like $450. I ended up losing my job because of the tariffs. Sorry to hear. Unfortunately, that's going to be a common thing you'll be hearing in the next 6 months or so. Unless he completely goes back on it. I don't know how he would frame that. Think there will be a price increase because of the tariffs? Well, here's the thing. There's two theories, right? Part of it is they're saying Nintendo is predicting that there's going to be tariffs, and they know that if they release the console now at like $300 or $350, and then the tariffs go up and increase the price, that like they'll take the hit. But if they make it $450 now, basically accounting for the tariffs beforehand, and then when they go into effect, they won't raise them in response. They'll take the hit from the tariff to keep it the same. That way they won't lose a shit ton of money, and you also won't have customers upset. So it's possible that they've raised it ahead of time so that they can be certain that the economic turmoil won't cause it to raise further. Alternatively, you could see the Switch like double in price in the next 6 months. // thank you for the gifted sub to Lunar Cat. You may have lost your job, but at least you have a sub to Hardleg Gaming. I'm sure that's worth something. Don't worry about the ads, buddy. Oh shit. 1 second. Okay, thank you very much, // They didn't gift 1 sub to Luna Cat. They gifted 12 months of sub in advance. So, you know, if you're jobless and you don't have Netflix, you at least have ad-free Hardleg for the next 12 months. 1 year of sub. Can everyone say thank you to // true pillar of the community down here? I know // gives subs to a lot of different people. I occasionally see him in other chats. And I really hope that / is just like very wealthy. Maybe they have like a high-paying like CEO job somewhere. Or maybe they're like a trust fund baby and they just have like a nest egg of like $10 million or something. The alternative is that they're one of those people who like works 3 jobs so that they can wail on other people. And then you're like, oh, you're so rich. Would you like to come down to our thing? And you're like, I can't. I work 80 hours. And also I don't have any money because I spend all my money on Twitch subs. I forget what game it was. But I remember hearing when whaling was first becoming a thing and online games were marketing around whaling, you had these horror stories of like these companies being like, oh yeah, we can appeal to the wealthy subsection of us, and those 2% of players who have a lot of expendable cash can fund the rest of the game for all the free players. And then to thank them, they basically went to everyone who had spent more than like $10,000 on their game in a year and invited them to this big like event. And they're like, oh, we'll invite you, we'll bring you out, we'll get you dinner in a hotel or whatever, but you have to drive yourself. Or you have to fly, or however you can to get here. And they just assumed that if they had $10,000 to spend on a mobile game microtransactions, that they would be able to afford that. And they found that like 60 to 70% of them were like living paycheck to paycheck and using everything on the game. And most of them were working so much they couldn't afford to take a week off anyway to do that. So they weren't actually, like, using the wealthy people to fund the rest. They were exploiting people's gambling addictions and people's want to try to be social in order to fund up their business. You're gonna get controversial here. You think the ones who voted for Trump should be held responsible? No. Because here's the thing. At the end of the day, and one of the reasons I don't like a lot of sort of conservative philosophy in general is it puts too much emphasis on the individual. You know, they want to say it's the fault of these individual voters that we're in the situation we are here. But those voters, they got the mental state that they're in through the same systemic processes that affect everything. You know, it's the fault of our own bad education system, the fact that, like, we allow media companies to just basically lie to people unregulated, spread false narratives. Like, these people are, like, their decisions, a lot of times, are the results of things that we could fix. And to me, the people who are to blame are the people who changed the system in the first place to make it so exploitable, and the people who refuse to do anything about it. The people at the top who run the systems, not the people at the bottom just trying to do their best. And obviously, that can be really hard to, like, stomach when you've got a neighbor or a family member who's, like, a diehard MAGA person and they're just being, like, unreasonably asshole-ish. And I'm sure some of those people, like, even if they had the most robust education system in the world and a lot of media literacy so that they understood propaganda being put to them and everything, they would still be, like, massive assholes. People aren't 100% the product of their environment. Obviously, there's, like, free will and everything. But I think a vast majority of them are just... You know, that's the thing, especially around here, whenever I talk to people, like, who are Trump supporters, a lot of them are, like, screwed over by the government, or if not the government, then by systems in general, by the economy, by corporations. They know something has to change because they're doing worse than they ever have, and worse than, like, their parents did. And just Trump is the only person who offers change, and they don't have the media literacy or the history understanding to see that what he's offering is, like, a grift. That his plan to supposedly help them won't help them, it'll only help the wealthy. Is being ignorant doing your best? Some people, unfortunately. Why do voters not have a responsibility to be informed? Well, that's the thing. We don't have a society that basically raises people up and pushes them. Like, what was it? I think it wasn't until college that I really had, and I barely took, like, any college, but it was my history teacher. We did, like, American history, and we really went in depth into, like, the whole philosophy of, like, the founders and the different competing fathers and what they kind of wanted from America. And he was the first one that explained, like, democracy is this idea of advanced citizenship, of people being responsible for their own well-being through collaboration with other people. And that's an idea I feel like you need to learn in kindergarten. You need to understand that, like, being a democracy is not a great privilege, it's a great responsibility. Like, as a citizen, you have a duty to be as well-informed and as intelligent as possible, because you are going to make decisions that guide the world. And instead, a lot of the narrative I was pushed is like, one day you can be the president, and the president makes the decisions, and the rest of you should be very patriotic and do whatever the president asks. With the understanding that, like, most of you are not special, most of you are not going to be the president, and you should learn to obey your betters. I have to be responsible for my choices. Yeah. I didn't say the voters weren't responsible. I was saying punishing them doesn't solve the problem. If what you want to do is solve the problem, if you want to change their actions, then holding them accountable doesn't do anything. You need to change the situation that led to them making those decisions. I remember those days. Hi, Joe. Hi, the bigs. Americans are so headstrong in individualism that they don't pay attention to what politicians do until the elections come up. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is, we've had a long culture of individualism. People don't understand that they're part of, like, a bigger system. You know, you have people who are like, Trump built his businesses. He became a millionaire through his actions. And it's like, no, the workers at his various companies did stuff. All he did was, like, manage them to some degree. But without them, he would be nowhere. And Trump and a lot of the people who follow him seem to think that, like, he did it with his bare hands. And then if we give a lot of benefits to him and ignore the people who are actually doing the work, then he'll be able to do better. And instead it's like, if all the workers' lives collapse, if they stop working, the system shuts down. It ends. But if the people at the top, if they're Trumps and your Elon Musks, if they left the businesses, there's like hundreds, thousands of people who are just as capable as them, waiting in the wings to take their place and do their job better for half the pay. Borderline not a democracy. Yeah, we haven't been a pure democracy in a while. We've been, people talk about oligarchy, and the oligarchy is getting so big that even normal people can't ignore it, but we've been, like, partially an oligarchy since, like, the 1960s. Don't worry, I'm sure measles will fix everything. Ranked choice voting is needed. Yeah, that's one thing. Trump bankrupted a casino. Yeah. I try to stay informed as best as I can. It's dang near impossible with everything getting thrown at us. Yeah, I will... What was it? The one thing I suggest is... the Philip DeFranco show. He does news like 4 times a week. He's not completely unbiased, like no one is. He does, the more Trump stuff happens, the more he seems to lean like a little bit more to the lib side of things. But he has a team and he seems aware of, like, trying to make things as factually as possible. You just gotta sit through, like, 2 ads per episode, but he always puts them in the time code so you can skip them. He's also been doing this thing recently where, like, basically he'll have, like, 4 big news stories about how things are crumbling, and then he'll have, a feel-good story about, like, someone doing something good just to make your day a little brighter. And a lot of people are loving that. I usually just skip them because I'm like, I'm a tough guy. I could take the bad stories. But if you want to stay informed without reading a whole bunch of news or looking at a whole bunch of different sources, he's certainly better than a lot of other people. And again, he just does, it's not a daily news story, but Monday through Thursday. 4 times a week. Happy stream day! Thanks for making my day better. I'm trying my best. Head in the Office is a really good political podcast. I just don't have time for podcasts there, so I'd rather just read stuff. Give me the good stuff. Don't sugarcoat it. One good thing I've noticed, a lot of my customers who usually wear MAGA apparel have stopped lately. I think some people are starting to rethink things. Yeah. The real big question is going to be, like, how far does Trump go before he's stopped? Because everything gets stopped eventually. Will the ramifications be... How long-lasting will they be? And will we come out of it wanting to try to return to the status quo, or will we want to, like, try to go, do some substantial change, but in the opposite direction? Will people come out of this realizing that, like, hey, maybe people like Elon shouldn't be able to buy elections. Maybe there's too many lobbyists in Washington. Maybe we shouldn't allow, like, political donations to be counted as free speech. Maybe we should rein in the Supreme Court. Or will the CIA stop him? I don't think the CIA will, because they basically got rid of everyone who wasn't loyal to him. I'm just wondering if things will tip over, so to speak. Yeah. We're going to America 2.0. There is no... Well, I mean, to be fair, this would be probably America 3 or 4.0. Lobbyists will lobby to keep lobbying, yeah. We really need to get some politicians in who are... Fortunately, I've been seeing a lot more about politicians who are running without taking any political donations whatsoever. Or not any donations, but, well, what was it? A lot of them are like Bernie Sanders and AOC. They don't take any corporate donations. They only take donations from individuals. And I think the max you're allowed to give is like $250. So it stops them from being under the sway of any one big company, because they rely on a ton of small donations from individuals rather than having some big corporate overlord. But there's... Where is she? I think I'm following her now. There's a YouTuber who is running for Senate in Illinois, and she's doing a really interesting thing. Oh, I wish I remembered what her name was. Cat, yeah, Cat something. I've been watching her stories. She's Palestinian, is she? Oh yeah, I guess so. Abu Ghazal, I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, there's her YouTube channel if you want to see. She's got a bunch of videos where she's talking about the process of, like, how you can run for office. And what she's basically trying to do is, right now, if you want to run for office, the general advice, or not the general tactic is to ask for donations from people, and then you take those donations and you put them into advertising. So you get money donations, you have like big dinners where it's like $5,000 a plate, and then you give people like $100 worth of food, and then you take the other like $4,900 and you put that into ads to try to get things out. And she's saying, instead of advertising on the TV or the internet, advertise by doing works. So like she had a charity fundraiser where in order to show up, you had to donate, I think it was like canned food and stuff. And then she and her supporters were going to go out and give that canned food away to people who are struggling, people who don't have enough food. And then basically like, hey, we're doing this. If you elect us, we're going to do more programs that help people out like this. And she's very much like, this has never been done before. No idea if it'll actually work at scale. And she's, of course, trying it in an area that's already pretty, like, left-leaning. She's basically just trying to out-primary the person who's already there. It helps that the person who's already there is, like, 89 years old or something. And she's like, come on. Just step aside. Sounds like a neat, helpful plan. I'm surprised I haven't heard more about this, because it is, like, a good idea of, yeah, you can build up your community and you can actually do practical good while getting your name out there. Oh, so you mean all of Congress? Yeah, most of it. I, for one, love our new corporate overlords. But anyway, we should get back to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's always nice. I say it all the time, you know. I don't think normal people should be afraid of talking about politics. Because again, US is, it's supposed to be a democracy. It's advanced citizenship. All of us are supposed to participate. To say that, like, we shouldn't discuss these kinds of things, especially in a casual, friendly environment where I'm not really going to judge people all that much. I think that's, saying that I shouldn't do that, that's like antithetical to the idea of democracy. If what you want is for normal people to shut up and not say anything, and for your betters to make decisions, then what you want is like autocracy. What you want is a dictatorship, a monarchy. You want one-party rule. So it's good to take some time and discuss these things. However, I am also an entertainer that needs to be here. I'm here to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So, Cory Booker mentioned, yeah. That was cool too. I'm interested to see if that'll have anything. For those of you who don't know, Cory Booker, I think he was in Congress, right? Not the Senate? He broke the record, yeah. As I said on Blue Sky, it's nice to see younger politicians taking subathon tactics and applying them to the real world. Was he protesting some bill? No. He wasn't protesting, he wasn't filibustering, but he was basically like, he's basically saying Trump is going too far, and here's why. We need to do something about it. And he stood up and he spoke for 25 hours straight. The rules in the Senate say you're not allowed to sit down and you're not allowed to go to the bathroom. So when I say 25 hours straight, dog was straight 25 hours. Did not drink anything during that time because he knew if he did, he would have to pee and then he would have to vacate the floor, and he couldn't do that. Apparently, he didn't drink anything the night before to make sure that he was completely empty, and he didn't eat anything the day before. He didn't eat for 3 days. Okay, geez. Yeah. So I'm like, God, I couldn't even do like a 24-hour stream, like sitting down. So just being able to like do that and talk like cheese and crackers. Where's my drink? I forgot to bring my water. Remember when they used to call this Brick Eyes? Pepperidge Farm remembers, yeah. So it's just a neat, people are still combing through his speech. They're finding a whole bunch of sound bites. Turns out when you talk for 25 hours, you get a lot of, you have an opportunity to say a lot of really interesting things. And I mean, he did prepare. He had I think 15 notebooks worth of stuff. I also really like it, what was it? I think the previous guy who spoke, the record that he broke, he was trying to filibuster something, and so he just stood up there and read the phone book so he was talking. But this guy actually wrote 30 hours worth of stuff to talk about, where he actually made points. He didn't talk for the full, yeah, he didn't do it straight. Some senators asked him some, really long questions. But there was a point near the 23-hour mark or whatever, where they're real quick, I have a question. And they started to ask him about sports. They're how do you feel about this baseball team they've been performing? And he's like, I appreciate you trying to give me a break, but I have more important things to talk about. And then he just went back to it. Yeah. Give me a moment. Let me grab my water, and then for real this time, we're gonna play Blue Eyes. Yeah, maybe I'll have to remember that when I record Legend of Lefty. Alright, y'all ready to begin? New version? We do have a slightly new version. Okay. And welcome back, gamers. We're here once again on Snow Prism. Thank you for the 13 months. Perhaps we look at the list. We will. Just give me a second. We'll get there in a second. And welcome back, gamers. We're here on stream number 2, ready to play more Blue Eyes. We've even got Critter with eyes of blue. Yes, I know you can't see through the googly eyes, but, you know, it's for a bit. We'll talk about this later. Your contract's almost up for renewal. Anyway, it's been 1 day since the last time, and I'm not sure if it came across during... But anyway, it's been 1 day since the last stream, and I'm not sure if it came across there, but we did not have a very good time. But I buckled down, okay. But anyway, it's been... But anyway, it's been 1 day since the last stream, and while that hasn't been a lot of time, I have been busy. I sat down, and I made a new build of the... I didn't make a new build. Okay. Anyway, it's been 1 day since the previous stream, and while that's not a lot of time, I have been busy. I went ahead and broke out the new version of the deck, Bestial Blue Eyes, or Bestial Eyes? I don't know. And I'm uncertain if this deck is just like head and shoulders above the previous one, or if I just got lucky, or if maybe a lot of the really good people have already advanced up into Master. But I went on a pretty good win streak with this. I've been doing very well, and we managed to get not up into Diamond 3, but we're 1 win away. I was doing so well, I decided that I did not want to rank up off camera. So this is the version we're going with. It's pretty much the same tactics as previous. We just can no longer make the Dragon Master Magia. We got rid of that. That means we also had to get rid of the Chaos Max Dragon. And in its place, we have 3 Bestial Lubellion, 3 Druis Worm, and 1 Magnamut. And these are just acting as hand traps. Obviously, Magnamut can then search some of our other dragon stuff. And the Bestial Lubellion not only searches these, but it allows us to get Branded Regained. And this is very good for this deck's kind of strategy of slowly recurring resources over several turns. Blue Steel Eyes? Possibly. Okay, let me try that again. I'm getting a little off topic. Sorry, Mr. Metal. But anyway, it has been a day since... But anyway, it has been 1 day since the previous stream, and while that hasn't... But anyway, it has been 1 day since the previous stream, and while that's not a whole lot of time, I have been busy. I broke out the second version of the deck, Bestial Blue Eyes, and I'm not sure if I just got really lucky, or if this version of the deck is just head and shoulders above the other, but I went on a little bit of a win streak. I got all the way up. Well, not into Diamond 3, but I'm like one duel away from it. We managed to get our win-loss ratio back into the positive with this, and I'm hoping that if I can come on... Damn it, okay. I keep getting distracted. I gotta stop reading chat. No more chat. Okay. But anyway, it's been 1 day since the previous stream, and while that's not a lot of time, I have been hard at work. I broke out the second version of the deck, which is Bestial Blue Eyes. And I'm not sure if I just got lucky, or if this deck is just like head and shoulders better than the other one, but I played several duels in the intervening day, and I was able to not only get our win-loss ratio into the positive, but I am 1 win away from ranking up into Diamond 3. I didn't want to do it off camera, but I'm hoping that using this, we can get our way up there. As for how this version plays, it's pretty much the same combos as last time. We don't have the Dragon Master Magia anymore, so we can't do like the full combo with all the negates. But taking out those cards that can kind of brick us sometimes and replacing them with essentially hand traps in the form of the Bestials, and also the Bestial Lubellion. Okay. It can't do the full combo. It can no longer do the full combo going into Dragon Master Magia. Okay. It can no longer go into Dragon Master Magia, so we lose the ability to do the full combo, but instead it allows us to play this deck more low to the ground, more as the kind of control mid-range deck that it works best as. as a lot of people are saying is like, what you can do is set up 2 or 3 disruptions on the first turn. That's not enough to completely stop your opponent, but between that and how much defense you can put up, it's enough to stop the OTK, and then on turn 3 you just recur so many resources that over the next couple turns you can completely wipe your opponent out. And oftentimes, once you get into the higher ranks, people will realize they've been bested, and they just surrender before that. And we accomplished that by essentially just adding in 4 more hand traps. The Bestials are really good in Fiendsmith format, being able to take stuff out of their graveyard. We've got 1 Magnamut, 3 Druis Worm, and we've got 3 Bestial Lubellion, which if you don't know, I believe you can discard this in order to search any Bestial. And then if you summon this, you can use it to search Branded Regained. And this is really good for kind of continuing that advantage engine. Every time a card is banished, you can shuffle it back into the deck and draw a card. And not only does that give you some more recycling in case they try to get rid of your blue eyes or whatever, but it basically just means we're getting another draw during our opponent's turn, during our turn, and because our engine is so small and we can fit so many hand traps, we can hopefully draw into more stuff to disrupt our opponent. We also got a Baron de Fleur in the extra deck now, and an SP, which should hopefully help us in a couple more niche situations. So we're going to take this version, run it back on the ladder, and hopefully get into Master tonight before the Primite stuff comes out. Because I'm pretty sure it's coming out, I think they said like in a week? So next week we should have that. But I really want to try to rush up before that because I don't want to play a whole bunch of mirror matches. Okay. Dawn of Stream 2. Oh, hello! Laura Benz 13, rating with a party of 15. It wasn't thematic. You should have had 13 raiders or changed your name. But you know what? I appreciate it either way. I tip my hat in your direction. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if'n you didn't know. And this is my companion, Critter, who, because we're playing Blue Eyes, he's Critter with eyes of blue. You want to say hi to everyone? Thank you, Critter. Eloquent as always. If you're somehow unfamiliar with me, every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. Last month, Magical Musketeers. This month, Blue Eyes. How about you? We're doing pretty good. And yeah, I climb the Master Duel ladder every month, and then at the end of the month, we compile all the best moments, and I put it on my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming up there. Which is why I was about to type up some notes for the editor. So give me 1 second. How was your raid, by the way? I assume, were you playing Yu-Gi-Oh as well? Also, it's Critter with a K. You gotta have it spelled slightly different, that way I can copyright it. It's legally distinct. Explaining deck 2. Yeah, we did replays today. Nice. Speaking of replays, before we jump on here, chat, I did get a cool replay. See all our wins from last time. I think it was this one. Worth showcasing. Ooh, fancy. They selected going second, so I'm like, fuck. So it's Tenpai then, right? Lead with the wishes, discard the jet, always nice. Getting the trap, getting the sage. Sage get maiden. Maiden go for the true light. True light set the roar. Activate roar, get a blue eyes from the deck. I'm gonna link away the... Oh wait, Maiden comes back. But they're gonna Ghost Bell! Wasn't expecting that one, but I guess it makes sense in this modern day and age. We're gonna Wishes, we're gonna equip. Link off. Spirit Dragon. Spirit Dragon set. Spirit Dragon, a trap and a dream, and I guess Max C. And they're just gonna go straight to the battle phase. Sangan Kaiman. And I'm like, I'm getting out of here. They ain't gonna activate anything in the graveyard. Just go for Ultimate Spirit Dragon. That's an Omni Negate. They're gonna do that. We're gonna negate. Forbidden Droplet. What's weird is I wanted to activate the trap here, but it wouldn't let me for some reason. They discarded a monster, yeah. Go in, take 25. Genroku. Fadra, bring Genroku back. Attack. Try to Synchro. Majesty with Eyes of White. Try to Synchro. Unfortunately, Majesty does not target. So, they're gonna go ahead, they're gonna make the Bident. And then I'm going to destroy the Bident. It's no longer on the field, so it doesn't get to activate. Also, Jet Dragon comes back because a card was destroyed. Bident summons itself back. Jet Dragon bounces the Bident. Take 3,000. They had 100 life points left, but I think I might have had that one. Droll is a spellcaster, yes. I don't think Droll is a one-card combo, because it doesn't get you to Maiden, but you can, like... You can, like, normal summon Droll, make Dragon Spirit of White, send Blue Eyes, summon Blue Eyes back, get Mausoleum, and then if you have, like, an Effect Veiler or any of these, you can normal summon them again. What does Spirit do when alone? Neo Kaiser. We had Neo Kaiser originally. Also, what do you mean by Spirit Dragon? You mean Spirit with Eyes of Blue or Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon? I guess that's Spirit Dragon. Yeah, Droll is a one-card Blue Eyes. Yeah, how does Kaiser... Oh yeah, because Kaiser, when it goes to the graveyard, it gets the, you send Maiden. But I feel like the Kaiser, not really worth it. Yeah, get an Omni Negate. I don't think we need an Omni Negate. I think this is better when you rely on hand traps. We'll see, though. Okay, going first. We did not open a starter, but that's fine. Who needs starters? When you open this good, baby, you don't need anything. And again, you know, this might seem like a brick. We've got Maxi. Fualos. Oh, okay. Sure. Called by. Yep, nothing I can do about that. And Maxi. Oh, okay. Sure. Who knew that Maxi's effect was make your opponent discard 3 cards from their hand? They really think I'm doing some stuff that I'm not. Visa Starfrost. Okay. Ah, Monadium. Yeah, I guess they think I'm Labyrinth. Yeah, we're gonna Effect Veiler here. Can't let them get into the field spell. Sure. Peaceful Planet. Adamantium. Okay. Room Heart. And we just called by that, right? Because that stops them from getting, like, double extension. They can't bring it back, and they don't get a copy. And in... Oh, yeah, I should have been permed. Fuck. While you control the Synchro Monster. How can they control the Synchro Monster? The answer is they can't. True Light. Surprise! Let me just grab, yep, there you go. And there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about. You don't necessarily need to go full combo because you have so many one-card starters. If you could stop your opponent there... Weird sounds coming from my house. If you stop your opponent there, then you could just search Wishes with Eyes of Blue. Whatever you get, you just discard, and then it's like full combo from there. Easy peasy. Oh, and with that, we also rank up into Diamond 3. Yay us. Okay. Write down a note. That was Duel 17 versus Monadium. Yeah, it's, I guess, real quick. So earlier when I was getting the googly eyes to put on Critter, I was searching through this little box, or this little drawer I have with all my other, like, props and everything that I don't use anymore. And I have little, yeah, I can show them. No, no, no. Stop. Cease. Damn it. I have these little, like, Tupperware containers full of googly eyes that I purchased a long time ago. And when I went to grab one of them, the other one toppled over, and I guess the lid wasn't on completely. So googly eyes just went spilling everywhere. And unfortunately, the kind of shelf I have, they're like, the shelves aren't completely stable, or not stable, they're not solid. It's like a fine grating, like a mesh. And so googly eyes are spilling all over the floor. Ugh. And as I was talking there, I guess a bunch of them just became unstabilized and fell down. so it distracted me. Now, hopefully, it'll not distract me. I didn't pick up all of them, but I got the ones that were, like, teetering on the edge. Win a duel. What a guy. Do you have anything for Nibiru? I have learned an anti-Nibiru combo. I still don't have a good plan going second. But that's fine, because our opponent has allowed us to go first. They liked that previous game so much, they decided we'd just do it again. This seems awfully familiar, chat. Our opponent is screaming, but very quietly. They're like, ah. Let's just go ahead and do this now, in the draw phase. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's just activate this. Let's set a wishes. Perhaps a Makonko gamer, entirely possible. Another one. Alright, do they have an Ash Blossom? Doesn't look like it. We get this, and we get a Sage. Normal summon Sage. Huh, there was a little pause there. Makes me wonder if maybe they have a Solemn Judgment. Why did I grab this? I don't... I already have... Okay, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. They surrendered. I'm so used to the combo of like, we'll grab this and then we'll get True Light. No wishes? Check him, deck. Huh. Didn't get their starter. Who knows? What could they possibly have drawn? 3 Dominus Impulse, 2 Red Reboot. Or like Dominus, Reboot, Fuelos, Infperm, Ghost Bell, Perulia. If they had Lightning Storm or any of these, they would have used it. Set card could also be Forbidden Droplet. Yeah, their hand traps just weren't prepared for this deck. Activate trap cards. Complete. I wonder real quick. Oh, can I see it up here? Yeah. How are we doing on the practical exam? We've almost completed enough duels, but we have to get to a Chain Link 4. We've done it 6 times. Yay! Oh, this is the guy they were talking about in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. They were always trying to, like, tell him to do stuff. They were like, attention, duelists. Alright, an interesting one. This is the third duel in a row we've opened with True Light. So, let me think about this. No, so what we do is we normal summon... Yeah, I think what we want to do is actually normal summon Maiden. Yeah. Normal summon Maiden. Turn her into the Dragon Spirit. This gets us the Mausoleum with Eyes of White, or whatever it's called. Activate. Use this effect. Send a Blue Eyes. Summon a Blue Eyes. Gangly. But she came back. Magnamut. But fortunately for me, I am the true gamer. Cross out. I play Magnamut as well. Pizza Hut will not be delivering this day. But she came back. Let's see. We can summon another Blue Eyes. Does that do anything for us? Yeah, I'm realizing I probably should have done this. Okay. I think we just go for this. Just make them scared. You resurrected her too early. Yeah, probably. Alright. Wraithsoth. What does that grab them? Unicorn. They're probably not going to do anything in the graveyard. But if I don't negate Unicorn, they're going to get the Unicorn anyway. So I think we just wait. It depends if they're pure Kashtira or not. It's possible this is like Kashtira something else. Yeah, like if it's tier cash or something, then we want to maintain this negate. They can't get over the Spirit Dragon, it's got too high of defense. Deception. Ash Blossom. Alright. Yeah, I think I have to allow them. Yep, they're going for the extender, not the negate. Fuck. My attack! Okay, adding a Duel star. Drawing a card. Yeah, I think we just stop that. We may not have another chance. And then, before they can get rid of it... Ah! Druid's Worm! Get Spirit Dragon out of there! Yeah, I think we go for this. So no draw. They're down another card. They still have 4 and they haven't normal summoned. We've got 1 negate. And it's a negate, but it doesn't destroy. It's negate and gain 1,000 attack, which doesn't really help me. Okay, we were never getting to that at this point anyway. If you don't make it first turn, you're never going to. Yeah, go ahead. If they're going for the, Oh, they're going for the trap. Okay. What does this do? When your opponent activates in response to a Duel or a Sinful Spoils. Yeah, go ahead. Just getting Sylvia. Gaiden 325, thank you for the primest of hype. Fuck. Why are you still legal? Good thing we set that. You fell for my clever ruse. It was more of a cunning scheme than a ruse. Shut up. Who the hell plays Big Eye? You can't negate me. I can chain block. Oh yeah, they still have that. Damn. Oh, it was banished. Fuck. SP, banish the field. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much doomed. Oh, they're banishing the blue eyes? I guess they can negate anything with this. Damn. I do have Typhon. It's technically the surrender button, but it might help. Okay. And then they can banish this. And then they would bring back the unicorn because birth is dumb. Shuffle back the monster to get this. Yep, we just did. We fought hard. My streak! Oh, you... Oh, more Tempai, eh? Today's just a Tempai day, chat. Okay, we got options. How many times do I summon from the hand? Once? Yeah, we just save it. Yeah, so they're just cycling, essentially. In perm, alright. Go for Spirit. We'll add the Mausoleum. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have Ash the Perulia. Yeah, we'll do this. We want to get this and her. There's a way to make the spheres and then get Maiden out. But I don't know. Let's see, if I do this, I can make the 2 spheres. And then how do I get Blue Eyes back? I use this to get special summon it. Okay. You want Spheres of the Trap more? I think Spheres is better. Okay. To draw up to the number your opponent controls +1. Is it worth ashing this to stop them from getting to anything, or do we save it for the Kaiman? I think we stop the Phantasme. Because that leaves them on 3 cards, and then one of them has to be it. Don't tell me they have another Bestial. That's why you make the Heretic first, chat. They tributed it, which means we get to summon. Oh, that's why they did it, so they could get rid of the token. Jet Dragon? Yeah, I think that's about it. It's not great, but we know one of those is Phantasme, so they have exactly 2 cards to try to OTK us. Well, there's one. Fuck. Fart noise. Let's see here. Get rid of the tuner. What would we have to get rid of to do this? Oh, we could just get rid of the Heretic Seals or something, right? Yeah. Or get rid of something in their graveyard. You want to continue that attack, buddy? Oh, okay. Resummon Jet. Activate Druis Worm. Let's send the dragon to the graveyard. Now I'm back to 3,000. Gotta get back to the past. No spheres for you. Hida the Fire Charmer. I do have an Ash. Princess. All right. Bring that back. I think we want to do this now before they get this into the graveyard. Oh yeah, maybe we should have gotten the trap. Raging Phoenix. What does this do when it's destroyed? Oh. Why are you doing this in main phase 2? Special summon. Okay, so flip summon is fine. Ah! They had harpies the whole time. That might do it. I wonder why they didn't activate harpies at first. Yeah, I think that does it for him, unfortunately. Oh, wait, yeah, 1 second. I keep forgetting about Jet Dragon. So we summon Druis. Typhon, that's funny. Okay, we go to battle. We crash with this. That triggers the Jet Dragon, and it triggers the Druis Worm. So we send... Yeah, we send this to the graveyard. We summon the Jet Dragon. The Jet Dragon beats over the water monster. And when it attacks, we bounce back the Promethean Princess. Granted, they still got potentially the full combo, but if they attack, we just bounce them, right? Jet Dragon control! Veiler. Chandra, I thought you were at 1. Didn't they already use... Oh, I bounced it back last time. I forgot about that. It's over. Can they make enough stuff beforehand, though? Oh, yeah. They can make Transcendent and still have enough to, like, Synchro Summon. but they have to crash, and I don't think they'll have 3 more. So I don't get the bounce. I forget, did they get the Sangan Kaiman? Yeah, I think they already have that. One, damn, that's all 3. So they get both. Ripperoni. We almost did it, though. I'm not sure where we messed up or if we could have done something a little better. Maybe at the very beginning we should have gotten the true light on. They had harpies, so either way, yeah, good point. Someone sent me a list of, like, this speed ran to Master, apparently. Playing 3 Solemn Judgment. See, that's the thing is, like, when I hear speedrun, I want to know how many duels they played, and I want to know their win-loss ratio. Because it's possible to get to Master 1 by having a 51% win rate, and just playing, like, non-stop for 4 days straight. And when I see a deck that's playing 3 Solemn Judgment, all I can think is, well, yeah, if you win enough coin tosses, I guess that would be useful. I don't know how you win playing 0 board breakers, although there's one... Oh, that's just effect failure. It's just an alt art. And they're playing 3 Dominus Purge. Yeah, the problem is with Dominus Purge, right? I only have 1,000 gems. Take a quick survey. Oh, I already did that. I don't know. I wonder why it suggested it again. Yeah, if you haven't, there's a survey, and it actually takes you to another like website to do it. So it seems a little bit more official. They ask what country you're in and everything. I don't care if you haven't booted up Master Duel in a while, please take the survey. Tell them to ban Maxi. Especially if you haven't played in a while. Tell them why you haven't played in a while. But yeah, I only have 1,000 gems. I could craft a playset, but we also know that Primite is coming out, and we really want to save for that. Will do, since I literally stopped playing until they banned Maxi. Thank you, Angel Crab. There are some times I wish I could stop playing, but it's like literally my job. And I've tried to diversify things with the audiobook, with the little Discord Democracy project, with my book channel, with the politics channel. No one wants any of that. They only want me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's unfortunate. Has it been announced? Just the links. Which, don't get me wrong, it's not as though I hate playing this game, but if you look at the earlier episodes, there's way more duels. When I play for the same amount of time and I get way more duels in. Part of that's just because turns have gotten a little longer, but a lot of it is I spend more time yapping in between duels because it's more fun to chat with chat than it is to play the game. And I don't play off camera nearly as much. When I'm not on, like, it used to be, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! So much that off stream I would play the deck over the weekend. You know, in between editing, I would go and play more Yu-Gi-Oh! Watching the edited videos made me excited to play, and now it's like, nah, I'll do anything with my off time instead of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Have you tried the Buster Blader version yet? No. The main problem we have with Blue Eyes is that it doesn't have a lot of game going second. And so far, no one has showed me a version that does that better. They've just showed me bigger combo variants. And yes, if you go first with the Buster Blader variant and you get the floodgate off, you win. But you win in a really boring way where you just put up floodgates and your opponent can't play through them. It's fun to see it go off like once, and playing it for a whole day is just soul draining because you don't actually get to interact with your opponent in any meaningful way. Does Twitch Prime not give a free... Well, it's Amazon. Amazon Prime gets a free Twitch sub. I'm pretty sure they still do. There's a checkbox to use Prime. Droofer, thank you for the Prime hype. I mean, the meta is sitting on floodgates, sadly. Is it? We haven't run into many floodgates. We've played against Tempai. Like, this doesn't... I mean, it has these two, but they didn't use them in our duel. People flipping anti-spell, skill drain, or macro. Oof. Metalmorph and Blue Eyes, yeah. That's the thing, is there's all these things to, like, make Blue Eyes a bigger combo deck. Where it's like, oh, you can add a couple more bricks and then end on an even stronger end board. But, like, if I wanted to make my board stronger going first, all I would do is what that other deck did, is just put in, like, 3 Solemn Judgment. That does almost the same thing, but it's less bricky. But yeah, their list is essentially the same as mine. It's just they're playing 2 Droll, 2 Nibiru, no Fuelos, 3 Dominus Purge, 3 Solemn Judgment. So they have slightly different hand traps, and yeah, they just have... Oh, I'm not playing Fuelos in this either. Maybe I should be playing Fuelos. Yeah, this one, I can't believe they're the top 100 DC Cup playing Blue Eyes. And they're playing Gamma, the one of Gamma with the one of Driver. And only 1 copy of Blue Eyes, too. And, oh, there's Maxi. Go in second. I've got full combo, so we just do this in the draw phase. Alright. Max C should just read, discard Ash Blossom or lose the game. Oh, it's you. This could be literally anything, though. At least they're half dead, chat. Okay, I guess it's pure Millennium. They added another Senjin. Oh wait, not pure Millennium. It's gotta be an engine and something. Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. Make Zombie Vampire. No. Moon of the Closed Heavens. Into Requiem. Requiem Summon Engraver. Adeptus, thank you for the Prime Hype! I found out I have 2 Twitch accounts. Neat. Where are we going? Yeah, that's a good question. Could make Beatrice. Could just make Wave High King Caesar. Could make normal summon Max C. Interesting. Sequence. Yeah, now even if I imperm the sequence, they get a rank 6. Yeah, I think I just let that... Yeah, if they go into Beatrice, I stop that, and then I think all that leads them with is like the ability to make a Link 4, and I might be able to play through that. Alternatively, if they think this is Nibiru, and they go into like Wave High, and then like an SP or whatever, then I can imperm the Wave High. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. What the hell are you sending with Sprind? LZ. Constellar Tolme? Yeah. We imperm that. What's the wording on Sprind? Another monster is special summoned. You can detach, target a monster on the field, return it to the hand. Yeah, so they can use Sprind, unfortunately. Ah, come on. True Light. You can send True Light, yeah. Because what's-her-name gets it from the graveyard. Play into that, probably. Yeah, if that's in perm, we might be a little screwed. Alright, it's not in perm. Called by, maybe? Let's do this. Might bait out the Sprind. Alright, we add the Mausoleum. We activate the Mausoleum. We get a Blue Eyes into the graveyard. And I think that gives us enough to beat over the Sprind, right? No, 1100. Okay, let's try to do this. Finisher rank number 6. Okay, they're doing it now. Do I get the engraver before they can shuffle it back? Do they have to target first? It shuffles back for cost, right? Yeah, it shuffles as cost. Let's do it. So we banish the engraver. They add that back. Ooh, not using the Lacrima. Okay, now this is probably called by, right? No. Okay. Let's try Roar. Special summon the Blue Eyes. But she came back. I already started with wishes, right? Yeah, so we use the wishes. We go ahead and we equip... Ooh, okay, and they realized, yeah. I was like, we equip the thing that stops targeting, we make Tyrant, we can get over both of them. No, we make Tyrant, then we use the Soul, the True Light, to summon back the Blue Eyes. Spirit plus Tyrant. Set card was just a bluff? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it could have been this, this, this. Could have been cross out, slumber, woe. If it was woes, they could have at least gotten an extra card. Full Fiendsmith combo, folding to 1 Imperm. It's all about knowing where to Imperm, chat. They could activate it, so probably cross out, probably. Do we include that duel? Probably not, right? Tentatively. Maybe leave a mark. Nah, we'll probably get better duels. I'm always, like, worried that the episode wouldn't be long enough, but, like, the episodes are consistently too long. Yeah, I guess I did technically play second, but, like, we already showed that in the first duel. "4 hours is perfect, good sir." People haven't been watching the last episodes. Ad revenue is way down over last year, which is unfortunate. I meant to mention this at the beginning, but it was, I got my taxes back. I made a little bit more this year, but I also spent a lot more. And it turns out after, oh, okay. D-shifter to start. Set. Send this card to the graveyard, son of a bitch. Do I just try to get in for some damage now? Before, if they've got some kind of floodgate, it might be better to just activate this now. Yeah, they're probably not going to do graveyard shenanigans. Just try to get in for some damage. I was just going to pass, but like the chances that they'll have anything in the graveyard are very slim. Better to just get a 25, and then if they get, like, Inspector Border or a Barrier Statue, I can hopefully just beat over it. Macrocosmos. Alright, well this effect's not going off. Hopefully we have Imperm in a good zone. Hopefully. Okay, if that's Fossil Dyna, I might be a little screwed. I have no way to get Blue Eyes into my hand. I can't activate the Maiden. I can make this. Link 1, make SP. Might be worth it. Now we've got 2. Okay. They've got something. moon... Oh yeah, I could make moonlight. That would only bounce it back. Oh, this locks you into dragons. Okay, someone time out Duel. They have ruined my plans. What are the chances that these are something else? This only works special summon monsters. Yep, let's try it. Oh, it's Maxi. I was like certain it was Fossil Dyna. I guess we want to deck thin. Yeah, I could have attacked for 300. Yeah, if you don't know, Spirit with Eyes of Blue locks you out of summoning anything except for dragons. So I couldn't make SP from here. I can only make spheres. Granted. Spheres can bounce anything. Spheres gets Blue Eyes, and then we can Majesty. Distributed. I think we wait. I think we need to try to get rid of this. If we can, we win. Hard choices. Solemn judgment. We had to get that out of them at some point. Not necessarily. Maybe it would have been better to just sit on Magnamut and keep attacking. Let's try this. I don't think we're going to need the Veiler. We get... True Light can get that, so we get the True Light. And we get Sage. Normal summon the Sage. I guess we just get another Veiler. You can dump with the field. Yeah, I can dump into the banish zone. Hand or graveyard. Damn. Is it worth it to get in for 300? I don't think so. Doesn't Maiden summon a Blue Eyes when targeted? Only from your graveyard. Fuck you. Spirit only summons from the graveyard too, yes. Oh, you're talking about Maiden with Eyes of Blue, not Maiden of White. Ah! I can't allow them to get this. Oh. This was Kashtira the whole time? Yeah, and I can't use Effect Veiler under Macrocosmos. Oh, fuck. There goes the roar. That was like the only way I had to get a Blue Eyes. Yep, I think I just lose this. Unless I draw Blue Eyes for turn. Oh yeah, that's true too. I could have summoned the... I don't know what's more frustrating, the people giving the bad advice, or the people giving the really good advice, like 2 turns later. Like, why couldn't you be faster on the draw? I do allow back seating, yeah. But if you backseat wrong, you do get punished. Sorry, boss, it's okay. Yep, who knows what... Maybe their other set card was a Macrocosmos too, who knows. Yeah, I was just thinking like, oh, I could have gotten the roar and then summon the blue eyes, but it'd be in defense, and that was when I was still under the impression that it was a, whatchamacallit. I was still under the impression I was fighting a stun deck. I mean, might as well be. They were playing Fossil Dyna. And 3 ways to search it. I forgot that you link 1 rocks. It's okay. Again, you know, it's you get timed out. That's barely a punishment. Did I lose or win the coin toss? 46 cards? Yeah, we just imperm this. That stops the search, and it stops them from doing the other thing, and unless they have exactly cross out. What can I say? They're just a better gamer than me, chat. Yeah, let's just do this. No searchy search for you. Of course, they can still do stuff. Go Poplar into Link Karibo, bring back the Poplar. Ash into send the Poplar, get Oak. Oak summon back Ash, activate the Oak to summon Flamberge. Oh. Sure. Let's Ash this too. You're not allowed to do anything! What's up, my guy? Howdy, howdy. Stop playing now. Now we just gotta hope their hand was all gash and they can't stop the Sage with Eyes of Blue. Ooh. This is a good thing to bait out some stuff. Fuck you, buddy. Okay, let's bait out the Ash, potentially. Let's grab the Magnamut, because we already have the Druis Worm, and they're hard onces. Let's normal summon the Sage. Activate the Sage. Alright. Get the Maiden. Yeah, we got this. We just gotta play low to the ground. That's what the dragons do. True Light. What do we get? If we get this, we can't activate it because we have no blue eyes. could get a Blue Eyes in the graveyard. This gets both, but we have to discard a card. Yeah, let's get this. We could search another Druid's Worm if we activate the Magnamut. So let's get this, and let's get a Veiler, right? And then we give them exactly one draw, and that sets up everything. So we go into the Spirit. They get their one draw. We get Mausoleum. Activate the Mausoleum. And then we'll send the Blue Eyes to the graveyard. That'll turn on the trap. And then we can use this to run over the Link Karibo. So we'll have one pop, Effect Veiler, Magnamut, and if they can't clear us with the 3 cards they have, or I guess 4, then we just win on the next turn. Yep, so they just use that. Continue the attack? Yeah. Fuck you. My dragon attacks anyway! They got something they can do. Yep, we'll just end. Maybe called by, could be. If they had called by, they should have hit Maiden. Maybe they assumed we had other stuff. Alright. 3 cards, maybe 4, depending on if this is like a bluff or actually something. How many pops is Majesty? Just 1. It's 1 non-targeting pop. I've got 1 non-targeting pop, I've got the Effect Veiler, I've got the Magnamut. And I can bring back Blue Eyes and Maiden to... What in the world? I think we do this. Let's see, if I special summon... If I special summon Blue Eyes, then this will trigger and Maiden will trigger. We'll blow it up, and then Maiden will summon, right? So we'll at least have Maiden. Or we could just set a spell trap for next time. Yeah, I think we just want to set a spell trap. Oh, it's just gonna get blown up. What am I... Yep, that was just a waste. I was like, okay, it won't get destroyed by True Light, and I forgot Heavy Storm blows up all the spell traps. Yeah, that's what would have happened. I should have summoned the Blue Eyes. Because then we could have done this Chain Link 1, Maiden Chain Link 2. Fire King of Varta. Okay. Elephant Beats. In your hand or face up field. Yeah, let's wait till the end phase. Let's try it. Hopefully they don't have like a really good one in hand. Nope. Magnamut. Pizza Hut. Dragon Delivery. Oh, I have one of these in the graveyard. Shit. Okay, it's fine. They deliver the same phase. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just Fire King Snake Eye. All the hand traps stopped them. I guess that's worth showing how we can play underneath Max C. Duel 23 versus Snake Eye Fire King. Lots of contemplating, so you'll have to skip, but it's a good showing of how we can play under Max C. My arch nemesis, chat. They're back again from the hinterlands. Come to fight me, eh? That's fine. I have more abilities than you can comprehend. How will you beat Slinky Joe? I think not. I started with no hand traps. So I guess Slinky Joe is just going to continue to slink. Gonna do a little slinking. Go a little further out. Get that real back and forth motion. Cash, I'm sick. Yep. The question is, are they going to activate? Now, if they had Dimensional Fissure, they would do that first, right? Need to get your fidget spinner? Yeah. How does this sound, by the way, chat? Is it like a really annoying sound? Or is it mostly pretty good? I got a nice, like, whoosh. It's making a... it's giving me, like, a fan air. Sounds like a slinky. It's relaxing. Got ASMR. Get a little bit closer. Get a bop it for nostalgia. Yeah, I need to learn how to do more tricks with this. Then it would be neat to break it out on stream. Right now, I'm still just working on getting this laser beam good. Set 4 pass. Kicking some ass. I think I'm just dead, right? Just in time, buddy. Yeah, like I can't beat Macrocosmos. Send Bluebellion? I can't. It has to go to the graveyard. Hold up, chat. I have an idea. It's like a dumb, stupid idea, but it might work. Normal summon. I'm pretty sure they've got judgment. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if they see the Typhon and they banish it, then I'm doomed. And also if they have judgment. Why did they only pick 3? Okay, they got SP. Yeah. And then they're just like, why even wait? Wait, hold. Mausoleum. Second normal summon. Typhon. Activate. Bounce back a Rise Heart. Macrocosmos. Does this even work? Nope. And if you do... it can stave itself from being destroyed anyway. Not even waiting on it. It's Jover, not quite. 1 second. I still got one more shot. One opportunity. Mom spaghetti. Never mind. Yep. It baffles me. How are these people getting into Diamond 3 playing decks that are like, if I don't go first, I just lose? Is the tactic in Master Duel really to just play that many games and hope? Like, hope you go first, and if you don't go first, surrender? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 12 cards that are only useful going first. And it's like, if I did... Well, I guess it works against Tenpai. Another Tenpai game. Can we get 10 whole pies today? Can't stop that. Lubellion. Catch a vibe, fire it up, corrupt, stirring it up. Let's get in this. Let's go. Activate Maiden. Maiden get this. Set a spell trap. Let's get this. This isn't once per turn, right? The second effect is a once per turn. The top one isn't. Top deck the ash. Because how could you normal summon twice? In perm. Oh. Yeah, good point. I guess now I cannot tribute. Is there any point to leaving it on here? No. Okay. You could tribute, but it'll negate. Yeah, we don't want to keep something they can attack into. There are some Tenpai hands where, like, if you put an attack position monster, they're kind of screwed. Yeah, this seems like a good in-perm. Dora Dora! Dora the Explorer. Easy. Who even needs everything else? Dora is exploring the surrender button. Okay, finally, we win a coin toss. It feels like we've barely done it all day. Ha! This hand sucks, but I think we can do it. It's just a weird one, Mr. Grinch. Normal summon. Go into spirit. Activate Mausoleum. Send a Blue Eyes. Summon a Blue Eyes. See, we could have a Veiler, or we could have a Spirit Dragon. I think the Veiler is more useful. Spirit Dragon is a... Okay, let's go for the toolbox. We're trading an unknown quantity for a known quantity. But Spirit Dragon does, it's technically 2 disruptions, and it has toolbox elements. So depending on what they have, we might have different options. Heavy Storm. Yep. My stream dropped frames. It's not showing up on my end. You can hard make it. You can hard make Black Rose with the Bestials, but why would I want to? Like, if you're telling me I could hard make it in situations where they have macro, how am I going to summon a Bestial when everything's banished? Board wipe, but we get the Jet Dragon on board. Ah. Yeah. Tenpai Striker seems like it, or maybe just pure Striker. Get the bigger defense wall. Forbidden Droplet doesn't drop defense. That ain't Tenpai. Seen this movie, yep, we're just waiting. Rukalos. You. Of course they got to the Fiendsmith. One way or another. And a Shuffler. Yeah, and I can't even get something back. This won't be destroyed. Your stream has been buffering a little all stream. Has everyone else noticed that? Or is it just elaborate? Is it just an elaborate ruse? Ugh. Pardon me. I'm good. I had frame drops once. And only once. Stream is fine for me. Yeah, I'm thinking from, at least on my end, all of my stats are looking good. I guess I could open it up on Twitch and see. Where's the stream manager? Yeah, my bitrate did spike a little bit. Yeah, but it doesn't look like anything big. How come I can't scroll? Whatever. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. There was like one spike. I just gotta hope it don't show up on the final recording, because it's not coming from my Streamlabs. Streamlabs reports nothing at the moment, so I feel like it's on Twitch's end. Okay. Let's look at this. So they're what, playing 2 Blue Eyes, 3 Maiden. Why is their list is like in a different format? 2 Blue Eyes, 3 Maiden, 3 Sage, 3 Veiler, 2 Maxi, 2 Droll and Lockbird, 2 Nibiru, 3 Wishes. They're still playing the Fusion for some reason. I don't know why you would want to play that, so I'm not going to. Unless Tyrant Dragon is just that good. I have really liked the Bestials so far. What the hell is this showing up? I hate the search function. Double Tyrant. Yeah, they're playing 2 Tyrant, but like, why? 3 Map. 1 Majesty. 3 Imperm. Yeah, they're obviously not playing that. They're not playing Called By. They're like, fuck it, if we get hand trapped, we just die. Not playing Called By, not playing Cross Out. Three Solemn Judgment. They're also playing an Azurized Silver Dragon. In this economy? If you run 2 Tyrant. I do have 2 Tyrant. I'm glad that they are playing the Vermilion. And basically they're getting rid of these 2. Which, to be fair, we haven't made. They're not playing the Surrender button. They're playing a Camellia. 2+ effect monsters. If you have 3 or less spells in your graveyard, you can send a Sky Striker. If this card is sent to... Target 1 monster your opponent controls, special summon this card to your opponent's field, but shift, or if you do, send the targeted monster to the graveyard. Maybe try Debunk? If this card is sent to the graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls, special summon this to your opponent's field, but shift control to its owner during the end phase, and if you do, send that targeted... I'm confused as to what you do with... I guess it's removal if it's linked off. And then they're playing, They're playing Donner. Target 1 monster for hire you control and 1 card your opponent controls, destroy them. Donner Kebab. Yeah, I don't know why you would play either of these over something like... Because you can't make them with Spirit. I guess if you had 2 tuners, you could make it, and it's removal, unlike SP. Maybe that gets rid of some floodgates and stuff. The new, yeah, I'm not getting Dominus Purge. I don't have the UR points for it, and I don't have the gems to go gambling for it. What list is this? Some Japanese person's list. Someone in chat swore, they're like, oh, they posted on Twitter that they got into Master 1 with this. They speed ran it. It's so good, chat. People wouldn't lie on the internet, would they? Surely they have more evidence than just a picture of the Master 1 season next to a deck list. Bad spoilers, Wolf. You're the best. Well, thank you. Did you have the red eyes with the new Metal Morph? No. There's no speedrunning with a deck full of bricks. Yeah. I need one more. I'm not going to play the Sky Striker thing because I don't know How would you even make a Link 2 other than Mausoleum summon 2 cards, or get a thing summon 2 cards, and then link them off, and then... Can Tyrant set Solemn Judgment? Yep. Tyrant sets traps, period. Any chance you could convert to a Buster Blader Blue Eyes? We've been over this like dozens of times. Buster Blader Blue Eyes is very boring. Like, even when it works, all it does is skill drain your opponent. If you want to not play the game, just play Stun. Putting Stun into Blue Eyes, like putting a bunch of bricks into Blue Eyes so that you could play Stun with extra steps is not going to make for an interesting show. I would put Cipher back in. We have yet to get that far. You know, as much as I like the idea of like Spirit Dragon into the Crimson Dragon into the Cipher, we have never actually been able to resolve that in Diamond. And the fact of the matter is, if we ever got that far, we're already winning. Some Molt Charmies. We're just thinking of another extra deck card. Anima. I guess we could just put Anima. Typhon, Karibo. Yeah, no one's playing Typhon. There was a previous version, yeah. Third Spirit Dragon. That's again the thing I'm trying to get in, like, if we get the best possible hand, we can end on 2 Spirit Dragons. So far, in an actual duel, that has not happened, and when it has, I think the one time it did, they just surrendered before their turn started, because they realized we had enough stuff to stop them. I think preparing for a situation where we're going, like, 2 spirits and we have to spirit into Crimson, into Cipher. Like, we've either already won that, or we weren't going to win it either way. Indigo Eyes. There have been times I really wanted, like, a Link 2. Do I have an Indigo Eyes, though? I don't know, Link 2. Yeah, I do have one. Indigo plus Zeus. Keyword big. You know what? I think we're fine for now. We'll try this version. Okay, let's record it for YouTube. Alright, so it's been an okay day. We've won some games, we've lost some games. We're still ahead, we've still got more than a... Okay. Alright, so as positive as I was about the Bestial version, it hasn't speedrun us into the top tiers yet. We haven't been losing a ton, but we... okay. Alrighty, so as optimistic as I was about... Not optimistic, excited. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, so as excited as I was about the Bestial Blue Eyes version, it hasn't really performed the way I was hoping. It's not terrible, but it hasn't really sped... Alrighty, so as excited as I was about Bestial Blue Eyes, it has not performed as well as I hoped. It hasn't been awful, you know, we haven't D-ranked yet, but we also haven't made much progress. We're kind of just hovering at Diamond 3. Damn it. Cough. One more time. Alrighty, so as Alrighty, so as excited as I was about the Bestial Blue Eyes deck, it has not been performing to my expectations. We haven't done terrible, we haven't D-ranked, but we haven't ranked up either. We've just been kind of hovering at Diamond 3. People in the chat have been suggesting a whole bunch of different options. A lot of them are dumb, but one kind of caught my eye. I don't think this will work, but supposedly this deck list got all the way up to Master 1 already. They speedran it, mostly by just like playing a whole bunch of Solemn Judgments, playing even more starters with Piri Resi Map, playing a couple Nibiru, a couple Droll Lock, maxing out on Effect Veilers, and their version played Dominus Purge, which is the new trap that is basically just another copy of Ash Blossom, and they weren't playing Called By or Cross Out, which seems a bit crazy, but I guess, like, you can play under Maxi fairly well, especially if you have, like, a million billion hand traps, but I'm not willing to do that. Plus, I think these are still good. If we're gonna get rid of the Bestials, I want to have some graveyard removal, so that's how our deck is different. We're not playing the Dominus, instead we're playing 2 Called By and a Cross Out. We're also changing up the extra deck a bit. I realized that we never got in a position where we summoned 2 of these in one turn so that we could go into the Crimson Dragon and then into Cipher. As neat as that is, it feels almost win more with how low to the ground we're playing. So instead I've traded those out. We're playing an Azure Silver Dragon, which is even better in the grind game. We're playing a second copy of Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon that we can hopefully make more often. And we're also playing, what's this? Donner. This is essentially like SP at home. It converts any 2 monsters into a pop by tributing itself. It's better than SP in this because SP only works when you make it with an extra deck monster, and this locks you into dragons. So we're pretty much never getting into SP, but theoretically we can use pretty much anything to make Donner. And then we've also got Relinquished Anima, just a little removal that we can do with any level 1 monster. So hopefully this will help us do what we want it to do. It's not going to stop all the Floodgate decks that we've been running into. To me, this looks like the kind of deck where it's less about speed running and more about if you surrender every time you go second and just hope you win 51% of the coin tosses, this might be able to work. But I guess we'll find out. You know, I've been wrong before. Let's take it on the ladder, see how this works. Deck version 3. Okay. Chat is dumb, we get it. Not all of you. Some of you give me, I mean, that's the duality. Chat is not a monolith. Some people in chat have really good suggestions, some have really bad. It's just hard to tell sometimes in the heat of the moment. Alright, well we wanted to go first, and now we're going first, baby. Going first makes me feel alive. I summon dragons, they're blue-eyed. Will I get Solemn Judgment? Yes, I do, and I've got nothing else. That's it. We got Solemn Judgment. I guess in the other version, this would be Dominus Purge. That would be another hand trap. So, you know, maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to ask ourselves, if we had Ash, would we have won this one? I can summon a Blue Eyes. That does get a Blue Eyes out of the deck and puts up some defense. Might as well try it. Perulia. Alright, Upstart Goblin. What they don't know is that I've bricked terribly. That's it. We just gotta hope that Nibiru and Solemn Judgment does it for us. Yeah, this cuts them off a lot. Let's solemn. Now you can't get Maiden. Now you can't make the Dragon Spirit. Unless you already have Mausoleum, you have no normal. They already opened with Maiden. Fortunately, I am a gamer. Check it out. I also play Maiden. You wouldn't banish your Maiden just to stop mine. I run a multinational corporation. I destroy lives every day. Summon Druis Worm. Okay. I don't know why you would do that, but you can. 1. End phase. Alright, well that checks the blue eyes, unfortunately. We just gotta hope they have no more starters. Wait. I can fusion. Do I want a fusion? I can get back the Solemn, I think? I'm curious to see how this works. Let's try it. So we will make Tyrant Dragon by using the blue eyes on the field and the blue eyes in our hand. Roar! 3,400. Valor. They know what we're planning to do, chat. We just pass on this then? Like if they crash, we get it back, right? Yeah, why crash for nothing? We just pass. Go ahead. Set 1, pass. Kick in some ass. Neo Kaiser Seahorse, alright. That is a Barone, yes. Bestial Dispater. That has 500 more. Well. Jet Dragon. We don't have a blue eyes. Oh, they could steal my Maiden, or they could get a Sage. I think I can't let them do that. Now slam down a spell in the middle column and then surrender. Unfortunately, this is a negate. We need to draw really well. Damn. Yeah, if I activate that, unfortunately, banishing the maiden has been my Waterloo. They will negate no matter what. Hold up. Normal summon. Make spirit. Maybe they negate this. What? Oh, they're doing that. Yep, I didn't consider that. You're lucky. What if I had another card in hand? End turn. Yep. Unfortunate. I didn't think Nibiru would be good in this, but who knows, chat? Maybe they'll get overconfident and they'll summon 5 times. They seem to be doing that instead of just, you know, attacking me. Yeah, if they summoned 5 times to get their dailies, they got rid of the 1 card I had banished, so they can't negate the Nibiru. There's Tahoo. They're playing Master. Oh, now you realized? Now you realized. You could have done that. What? Okay. Just wasting my fucking time. One purge. Yeah, they're basically on the list I was just on. They're just playing a fusion. How's my favorite masochist Yu-Gi-Oh content creator? I'm doing alright. I'm here. Winning a coin toss, going again. Didn't help us last time, but maybe this time will be different, chat. Alright, we got every starter. And hand traps. Maxi? No, no, no. Not today, friend. Okay. If they activated Gamma, I was gonna be, ooh, salty. Call me Salty Johnny. Normal summon. Grab ourselves an Effect Veiler. Let's try to bait out a few more things. I think this is how we do it. Yeah. We want to play around Nibiru. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sure. I won't maxi here, because they just won't hit any tier limits. Fuck. Okay, well now we need to do this, otherwise they're gonna get into fucking Rukalos. Shaddoll Beast. Oh, come on. I hate this fucking deck. At least we got another one. All right. Yeah. We just said Majesty. Put a Blue Eyes in the graveyard. Do we use our one? Yeah, we just use our one summon to get Blue Eyes on the field. It's bigger than everything. I mean, we've got Maxi, Veiler, Imperm, Majesty. Unless they have, like, Heavy Storm again, we should be pretty good. Another one. Fortunately, I cannot blow this up. It's unaffected. I can beat over it. End of the main phase? Sure. Okay. They just had to threaten, you know? Yeah, let's go ahead and True Light. We'll set Wishes. Do we need to blow up this back row? What is it going to be? Soliek? Yeah, it's probably for the best, right? It might be the Book of Moon. Yeah, there we go. Another maiden. We'll just discard the maiden. And there we go. Hoisted by their own petard. I was about to be like, oh, that was a pretty neat one, and then I was like, but I did max C twice. I hit 2 of 2 max C. They could have SP'd. Could have. Betrayed. I mean, they were damned if they did, damned if they didn't, right? Why do people still use petards when all they do is get you hoisted? They did, oh, they did have SP. They had SP. Good old Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. Nothing beats that. What even is a petard? I thought it was a kind of like clothing. Petard. A small bomb made of metal or wooden box filled with powder used to blast down a door or make a hole in a wall. Ah, okay. So basically, chat, it's like a cannon, except it can't shoot anything. It's just like a tube that you push up against a door and you fill with gunpowder, and then you light it. So, hoisted by your own petard, I imagine would be like you're bringing that thing up to the wall to like blow down your enemy's gate, and either it goes off too early, or yeah, it probably goes off too early, and then it ends up blowing you up instead of blowing open the door. Or it blows open the door, but it also gets rid of everyone who is going to rush into the door. So, hoisted. To be lifted into the air. It doesn't break the door, it shoots back. We continue to go first. It's like the power of Solemn Johnson flows within us. It looks at the Master Duel Central Network and tells it, I will go first. I'm not gonna be there, but it'll be... Okay. Well, we got Maiden. Is there any hand trap that stops Maiden? They got something. I don't know what it is. We get rid of one of these imperms, right? It's unfortunate. Maybe we should have gone for the other one, because then if they ash the roar, we get to keep both imperms. But if they don't have ash, then we get twice as many. Max C, okay. It's not nearly as bad. So we get this, and we get a sage. So we normal summon the sage. The sage gets us a second effect veiler. And then we will give them one draw to make sure that this is live. It also gets the mausoleum out of our deck, so we have more live draws next time. Imperm. Damn. How did they know? Alright. Could give them another draw just to get this online. Fucking Max C. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Let's show them the royal. I know. Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt. Alright, we've still got 3 negates and a pop. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think we stop that. Keep them maidenless, hopefully. And then we give them a taste of their own medicine. How do you like it? Okay, summon a Blue Eyes from the deck in defense position. What's AMA? Ask me anything. Seals pass. They could seals pass. Alright, Neo Kaiser. Why does everybody want to kick it like the Kaiser? Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Okay, there's seals. It only works on the opponent's turn. A second Spirit Dragon. Wait, see what they get. Send a Maiden? Okay. Second Effect Veiler. You will not be getting Blue Eyes out of the graveyard. Not if I have anything to say about it. Battle phase. The Let them fight. Set, okay. End phase. Majesty with eyes of blue. Pop. And also we'll activate this. I don't even think I can activate that because I don't have any more spell traps to search. Just in time! Yeah, I can't even activate this. Add 1 with 0 attack. Have your life points. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Map time! Let's go for Sage. 4,000. Would you pay 4,000 for a Sage, chat? That's fine. Normal summon. Why don't I get my search? Do I have a trap? I do. Yeah, fuck it. Time to be a tyrant, chat. And then we special summon Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes gets us back the Maiden. That's not 5, is it? 1, 2, oh, come on! I wanted to make the ethical alternative Spirit Dragon. We almost got it. Does the Maiden have blue eyes? Nope. She's just of white, whatever that means. Ah. DD Crow, the 1 of Gamma, 2 Skullmeister, 1 Nibiru, 1 Phantasme, 2 Roar, with the Hope Harbinger. But yeah, this is 2 tuners and 1 non-tuner Blue Eyes. So 8... Oh wait, you can't make that. I thought Blue Eyes and like Maiden plus... Yeah, that's only 10. How are you supposed to make this normally? Spirit 9, 10, 11, no. You need to have a level 10. Have to make it with Kaiser. No, no, you can't. Because it takes 2 tuners. Kaiser modulates? Yeah, okay. So you summon Kaiser, you lower its level by 1, and then you get Maiden on. More spell trap targets? I don't think we need them. By the time we get there, we're usually good. Ash Blossom plus Sage. Gotcha. No, I lost the coin toss. Hitting master and it feels so good. Well, this Imperm's gonna have to do a lot, chat. Oh. Oh, they let me go first. Hold up. I already have a Sage. What does Piri Rezi say again? Till the end of the next turn, you cannot activate monster effects until you normal summon a monster with the same name. Okay, so searching any of the hand traps don't work. It only searches Sage. Yeah, Sage isn't once per turn, so... Get Maiden. Activate Maiden. Search this. Get this. We're going to grab you. We're going to do this. So that's 2 summons. Maiden will be 3 summons. Then we can do this. Spirit will be 4. Oh, we don't have Magnamut anymore. I just realized that. Imperm on that. Okay, unfortunate. Yeah, then we... Oh, let's see. I could make spheres or I could make spirit. I think spheres is probably better into Tenpai specifically. Oh, wait. You can discard this, target one monster you control, send it to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon a Blue Eyes from your deck. Ah, okay. Yeah. Wait, how does that help me? Target Maiden and she gives you the tuner back. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, but I have to make spheres first. Because otherwise I can't summon a non-tuner. Make spheres, then we activate the Sage. Sage, target Maiden. When Maiden is targeted, she summons a Blue Eyes out of the graveyard. Or a tuner. So in this case, we get the tuner because the Sage is going to summon the Blue Eyes from the deck. Or the Jet Dragon. We just get the Jet Dragon, right? And then it's in the graveyard. Because both of them, either way, we make the Spirit Dragon. Okay, I'm slowly learning these combos. And then we just have this for next turn, I guess. Would I rather have the pop or the imperm? Against... Wait, no, this is both. Yeah, so we'll... Wishes for Eyes of Blue. We'll get rid of the impermanence. And we'll add this and an Effect Veiler. So now we've got the Spirit Dragon, we've got this, we've got Pop for 2, we've got Solemn Judgment, and we've got Veiler. And follow-up. Granted, it's Tenpai, there is no follow-up. Unless this isn't Tenpai. Feather Duster. How about no? How about no? God says, fuck you! Now they hit me with Lightning Storm. Imperm. On the spheres. Yeah, okay, they've stopped the bounce. Forbidden Droplet. Send off a trap. Yeah, I think we tag out. Just to get a 4,000 defense wall instead of a 3,000. Or we go for a Zor. Neither player can target dragon monsters with card effects, and they can't be destroyed by card effects. If they have Raigeki or something, that helps. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh wait, they're just gonna negate it. Yeah, I should have just summoned out the 4,000. Two cards left. I don't think anything I have is a secret. I think they know I have Valor and the Destruction in my hand. No starters? This is the most this Tenpai player has had to think. They're struggling out there. Oh, hello. Genroku? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I should have popped it. Mine is non-targeting, so if they tribute to summon something, then, like, it gets... Like, they can summon something, but it'll get blown up before it can activate any of its summon effects. But the one thing that... If they've got Sangan in hand, and I use the pop now, yep, they might still have it. Oh, yeah, I fucked up. I have 2 pops, though, right? No, I just have 1. Fuck. Yeah, I should have popped it. Okay, so Seals gets negated, but its tribute effect activates. Yeah, and it can summon the other blue eyes. So now I can pop 2. And Maiden comes back too. Because we are friends. And if they run over either of these, we get Jet Dragon out. If we live, we win, and it's looking like we're living. Sangan Kaiman, alright. Yeah, I think we do this now. And we might as well True Light. Get another Blue Eyes on. Also, that's another Chain Link 4 for the thing. Transcendent. That doesn't negate stuff that's already activated, though, right? So we show both of the blue eyes. Then we pop both of these. They haven't attacked 3 times. Also, Jet Dragon says hello. Ah! Fuck, they have summoned 3 times. No! Fuck, I lose! Wait, no! It can't activate during the battle phase, cause Sangan Kaiman is here! They don't blow everything up! It activates! Go to battle phase. Go ahead, put this on. Tyrant Dragon time. Send this. Oh, we don't want to go 3 times. Is this... If it battled. Yeah, okay, we're not getting stuff back, but it's fine. They've got 1 card and we've got Solemn Judgment. Wait, it's gone now! Reset Solemn Judgment. You getting judged hardcore, buddy. Come at me, bro! With Kaiba's dragons on the field and solemn judgments, I literally have the power of God and anime on my side! Yeah! I say thee nay! Get out of here! You have been judged! You have been judged! Old man says no! They're just impressed. They're like, yeah, that's fine. Kill me. End me. Alright, battle phase. Let's go ahead. Just battle. Just go in. Oh, wait. Wait, we have to do it. We get a chance. Finally. Attack with this for 34. Blue Eyes White Dragon! White Lightning Attack! Finally! Take that, fiend! Alright, maybe this version of the deck is alright. It certainly works against Tenpai, I tell you what. That was a little silly. More than a little silly. Okay. Did I count that? No, I counted the White Lightning. That's Duel 30 versus Tenpai. Ask Metal to add Smite Lightning for the Solemns. What the hell is Smite Lightning? Give me a link. That was the coolest duel of the night. It's if I hadn't messed up, if I had just like popped the Genroku when I had the chance, that wouldn't have been nearly as difficult as it would have seemed. Alright, it's been a long stream, but we're finally ranking up again, hopefully. We've lost the coin toss, but with Critter of Eyes of Blue riding shotgun, ready to bring me victory. Hopefully, we'll be able to get it done. Gee, Billy! How come your mom gives you every hand trap? The solemn judgment is thematic, chat. I'm like Moses. Bring me 2 of every hand trap. 1 baited out? That's fine. There's more where that came from. Best I can do is 1 of every hand trap. Let's effect Veiler this. Maybe I should have ashed it and kept the 2 level 1 tuners. That might have been a better option. Fiendsmith's tracked. No. Pass. Pass. Pass! I just gotta hope I draw something good. Alright! We're set. Come on, Sage! That ain't it. We can at least get Blue Eyes on and deck thin a little bit. So, it's normal summon this is the spellcaster. So we can make Spirit with Eyes of Blue! Grab me, the Mausoleum! Mausoleum with Eyes of Blue! Target this guy! Send a Blue Eyes. Tribute the Spirit! Summon back the Dragon! Once again, the power of God and anime. Battle phase. All I need is a normal monster. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. Oh, fuck, no! I didn't mean it! I might be in trouble. I can't solemn some stuff. No, come on, not like this! At least they banished the Rhino Heart. No, you're supposed to do this on your turn! Stupid Tearlament, you made me look bad. Ooga booga booga! Okay, they can't make Kaleido Heart. The Fiendsmith. Ooh. Alright, we may be in a little danger, chat. But they didn't make Rukalos yet. I mean, they can just, like, summon 5, though. Or mill... What was it? Mill 7? Murley was too much. Mill 8? No. But 7 is fine. Shift to defense. Use the effect. Sure. I will allow that. Oh wait, this is still 8. Yeah, Solemn cannot stop this. Rukalos. She rivals my blue eyes in power. 3, okay. What are you getting? Still don't have a Rhino Heart. He's banished. Just making Rukalos again? Or I'm sorry, Kitkalos again? Its effects are once per turn, right? Oh, that part isn't. Oh, let's see. They do have this. Do they have any other light fiends? No. Fucking Scream. Yeah, I think I have to allow that. If a monster is normal or special summoned. But what if it wasn't? Do I really want to do this now? Yeah, because Nibiru won't save me. Yeah, I think I'm dead either way. Too many hand traps! I really needed to get one of my starters. I had so many. Where's my jet dragon? Oh, they could just send that off. No! 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 Yeah, just kill me. Okay, we'll do a couple more. If only I had True Light, yep. I have like 16 starters, I just didn't get any of them. We got, oops, all hand traps. Has the win rate actually improved? Oh, come on! I got both of my blue eyes and a one of, and we're in the mirror. And they've got everything, and I have no way to stop it. Bet you wish you had Bestials right now. Yeah, I guess these would be Bestials in the other version. That wouldn't help much. Keep them off the maiden. Fuck, do they have the Magia combo? Just make Barone! Barone spheres. I had no chance. Not with 2 blue eyes in hand. And the Mausoleum for turn. Let me guess, last card Maxi. Droll. Yup. And we don't have whatchamacallit anymore. Typhon. Not that Typhon would help, they just bounce. It's at my time. Part of me wants to go again because that was just such like a bad draw. Bad luck on that one. Send the Mayakashi trap rollback is still an option. A bunch of people keep saying rollback. How would I send that? How would I get that into the grave? Am I just hoping I draw both of them? Judgment? Yeah. Supposedly a way to speedrun into Master 1. I mean, assuming you go first, yes. Judgment is like broken going first. I think they mean being sent off of Beatrice. Oh, okay. I haven't been keeping up with the conversation. Can't imagine going first. Yeah, you detach on one turn to send rollback, detach on the second to send something else. A deck's strength is not defined by its ability to go first. I mean, to be fair, we're also playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 hand traps. We could be playing 18. Again, the other version, they took out the called buys and the cross out for Dominus Purge. You know what? I want to try to see if I can rank up. We'll try. We'll go until we lose one more time. And if you appreciate me playing just a little more, consider subbing. Or maybe joining the Patreon, then you can get on my patrons-only Discord. We're having elections this month for the Discord Senate. They are making me go first. We have a pretty good matchup against Tenpai so far. Not with this hand, though. Freddy, thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Ash Blossom. Chandra, why not? Oh, they're just going for Wait, does Dragion summon one back? They had Sengen Kaiman too. They had everything. They probably didn't have any hand traps. If only we opened not two ash, or not all bricks. We'll try one more. If our win-loss ratio evens out, then what can I say? They did Fua. Good point. That doesn't hurt me that much. Maxi. Called by. More blue eyes. Isaac, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the prime hype. Unless that's I5ac. Yeah, we just like mega lose here. Two of them things, two of them things. Yeah, 2 spirit dragons plus the thing, and all I've got is double copies of Sage and a card that's useless going second. This is exactly why I didn't want to play Solemn Judgment. As cool as it can be when you go first. Wait. Why are they tagging out in the end phase? Oh, they can just do the thing now and make cipher. I never thought of doing that. I always wanted to get the extra value off of the spirit dragons. But yeah, we just like do this. Gets negated. Jet comes back. Yep, and I don't have Typhon anymore, so we pass and they blow up everything. And the win condition, or the win rate goes back down to 50%. Why didn't they blow up the blue eyes? 1 blue eyes. 3 purge. Skill drain. Yep. Although, what was that? Hand yet? Go second. 1 hand trap into called by. That's the only hope with this deck, is that going second you get enough hand traps. So I don't think playing the Judgment. I think... Okay. I think we keep that. Just play that. Or... Hey there. Hi, Omega Snake Boss. Maybe tried that. I'll try it over the thing. Add Gamma. Just don't draw the driver and blue eyes. Yep, we'll see. We had some good moments this stream though, chat. For now though, I think I'm gonna call it there. We're gonna get going. But, you know, if you enjoyed, I'll be back again next Tuesday. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday doing the ladder climb challenges. So if you like this, that'll be stream 4 and 5 next week. Or no, 3 and 4. We do 6 streams total for the month. I'm also going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't always stream Friday, but tomorrow we'll be recording more Master Duel Masochist. So if you want a different type of Master Duel content, you could show up there.
Wait, is that because I can't reveal this because it's already revealed?
Why does it autoplay? I'm looking to see who to raid. We're gonna be raiding someone. We are the #1 Master Duel streamer, by the way, chat. Thank you very much. I wouldn't have been here. I wouldn't have 250 people if 250 of you weren't here. So I appreciate y'all sticking with me and having a good time. Who do we raid this time? I feel like we've been to this person before. Snuggabus. Try out Duel Ooh Woo. Chat, do you want to raid someone who says ooh woo? We could also try Pumi again. We tried to raid her last time and she was in the bathroom. Ooh woo? Yes. Oh no. Maple's also streaming. She's the #2 Master Duel streamer though, so I'm not sure if she needs much help. And there's also Dionysus Mythos, Greek VTuber.
I really appreciate you guys supporting me to meet my goals.
Got a little bit of a squee voice, but some people are into that. Pumi, she needs more. She's a good streamer. Alright. I've heard more than one person say Pumi, so let's go say hi. Unless she's... Okay, it looks like... For a second I thought she was gone again. I'm gonna pass out either way. So, we're gonna go say hi to Pumi. Go be nice, chat. Put some cats in the chat. Be friendly. You always want to be welcoming as part of this community. We're a very nice community around here. I try to keep it that way. Otherwise, like I said, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here on Tuesday doing more ladder climb. It's also worth mentioning, if you're on the Patreon, we'll be having a Patreon hangout on Saturday. I completely forgot about it. We might be trying something for a new show. Who knows? Ooh, ah. Or maybe we could watch Twin Peaks or something. No, wait. She just typed BRB again. This happened like literally last Tuesday. We went to raid this same girl. And right as we raided her, she left to go get peanut butter. I like look back on the screen. I'm about to press the raid button. What time for the hangout? About 2 p.m. Central. 2 p.m. my time. Okay, so we're still gonna raid her. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait a couple minutes, chat. Until then, peanut butter is important, yeah. This is an AMA stream. You can ask me anything. Someone else asked what that meant earlier, and then I told them, and then I got really into the duel, and I don't remember. I also believe I was talking about something else that got interrupted. Oh yeah, I was talking about my taxes. Joe, what's 1 + 1? 3 if you don't use a condom. But, yeah, I figured I did all my paperwork earlier, and it was like, I think I made like $6,000 more than last year, but I spent like $4,000 more on editing and stuff, and equipment. And so I only made like $2,000 more this year than last year. Very little growth. Best response. That's why I got the AMA, baby. And so I was like, well, that kind of sucks, but you know, any amount of growth is good. If you see a little bit of growth, then it's like you're still on the right track. And then I got my taxes back, and for some reason I owe a lot more this year than last year. Even though I only made like $6,000 more and had a lot more expenses, the taxes I paid during the year weren't enough to cover it. So I ended up owing another $3,000. And then getting my taxes prepared because I have so many sources of income and I'm like self-employed and stuff. That cost like $1,000 almost. So I ended up coming out negative $2,000 for the year. Which is unfortunate. It means I've got to reevaluate how I do things. I've got to try to spend less money on, what was it? In personal life, I'm going to try to eat out less. I feel like I don't eat out a whole lot, but I'm going to try to do that less. No more DoorDash. I don't really have a lot to save because I mostly just like stay at home, right? Like I don't spend a lot of money on myself. It's mostly just food. How much for a kidney? And then I'm trying to think as far as the channel, how I could potentially make more money with it. I really don't want to do sponsorships because I don't trust like any sponsorship company. I'm getting poor from eating out as well. Yeah. I have 3 kids and no money. Why can't I have no kids and 3 money? 3 money's not that much. We're gonna start a new series? Yeah. And so I'm thinking about starting another Yu-Gi-Oh series. The problem is, I don't think I could afford to have that one edited unless it ends up being very popular. Have you heard of Honey? They pay well. I don't mind sponsored, but I do. This is like a side tangent. Pardon me. But, like, it bothers me how much the real world, how much our society has just, like, accepted lying as, like, something that people do. Yeah, I feel like lying used to be seen as a moral failure. If you were a liar, you couldn't be trusted. And now, like, every streamer will come up and be like, use Squarespace, the all-in-one internet platform. I love it. And it's like, you haven't tried it. You don't use it. You're just lying. Go play Raid Shadow Legends, the best game ever. It's not the best game ever. You don't feel that way. You're just shilling. You're just lying to people. You hate shilling, yeah. That's the thing, is like they came up with another word for it, but like shilling is just lying. If you're advocating for a product and you don't genuinely enjoy it, then you're just lying. But money, yeah. And that's the thing, is we've become so conditioned that, like, you know, oh, in this world the only way to survive is to lie. It's like I hate that it's come to that, and so I want to have that as little as possible. And then people ask for your opinion later, and you have to go, it's like, chill. It's alright. Also, that's marketing. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, it feels like 50% of our economy is based on advertising. Like, the entire entertainment industry is built on selling people things, and 90% of the advertising industry is just built on lies. It's just like misleading trailer footage to try to get people into seats. It's celebrity sponsorships for products they don't actually own. It's like trying to like put attractive girl on Thing to make Thing seem sexy. It's, you know, we're gonna have like a trans person drink a Coke and pretend to be progressive, even though our company is not, because that's what's popular. Would you accept a sponsorship from Konami? Only if they banned Maxi. I would rather have content creator go, I love Raid Shadow Legends, and know it's clearly not true and just part of the ad. Yeah. But that's the thing, is like, you know why these companies shill out millions of dollars for advertising campaigns. Because even if you do it, like, ironically, like, what's his name? Big Money Salvia? Internet comment etiquette. All of his ads are really long, but they're all, like, sarcastic. But, if you know, he keeps getting the same brands over and over. If that shit didn't work, they wouldn't pay him to do it. The fact is, even though a lot of you out there are like, well, yeah, I know they're lying and they're just doing it for the money, and I don't let that actually, like, I wouldn't actually buy Raid Shadow Legends or get a pair of Raycons, because obviously they're just, like, shilling out a whole bunch of money. But a lot of people do. Let's just follow the TCG. I just want a TCG ban list. Or a TCG style ban list. The fake progressive stuff is wild. Because it makes most people... That's the thing. It doesn't make most people mad. That's the thing, you know, going over to politics a little bit. There's this idea that, like, wokeness is bad, that it's really unpopular, and you'll see a whole bunch of, like... You're like, oh, the Democratic Party needs to lean away from progressive politics. Progressive politics is very, very popular with the majority. There's a small subsection of very loud people that complain about it, but their complaining is free advertising. If they're talking about your thing, a lot of people are seeing it, and especially younger people are like, oh, that shit's woke? Okay, you're all right by me. The only time that wokeness really the only time go woke, go broke really happens is, like, the only example I can think of is Budweiser. And that's because the only people who drink Budweiser are, like, old boomers who listen to conservative talk radio. Like, there's people complaining about, oh, the new Snow White movie, they've ruined it with wokeness. Oh, the new Assassin's Creed. Both of those are doing just fine. They made back their money. I see tons of people playing and talking about, you know, people are still taking their kids to that Snow White movie. They don't care. They just need a break from the kids. They'll take them to any Disney slop. Live action Disney stuff? That shit kills. It's unironically based, yeah. My distaste for sponsored stuff threw me for a huge loop when Factor started sponsoring channels I watch, because I was already using their service. That dwarf... to be fair, I haven't looked into it, because, you know... That's the thing, is like... at the same time as being like... Yeah, I think woke stuff is kind of popular. I also don't care about Disney. In the slightest. I don't care about Assassin's Creed. And I think that's the thing that bothers me the most. It's going back to the whole lying thing, right? Is what bothers me the most is people who have never talked about Assassin's Creed in their life. Who have never, like, you know, you look through their social media profile. They've never been like, oh, I can't wait to play Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You look back for years and years, and they've never talked about it. And suddenly, they're like, Ubisoft has killed this game that I love so dearly. It's like, no, you never cared about it. Or I guess the biggest thing is the people like, you know, trans athletes are ruining women's sports. It's like, I don't believe you care about women's sports. I don't believe you've ever cared. I think you're only saying that because you want to be mean to trans people. If there were a bunch of female athletes out there saying stuff and they were rallying around them, it would be more believable. But it's not. It's a bunch of, like, old guys in their 60s who are like, how am I supposed to enjoy the WNBA now? And it's like, dog, you didn't watch the NBA, much less the WNBA. Get out of here. Woke killed both my parents and my siblings. And yeah, so that's why, like, that's why I don't weigh in, usually, when they're talking about, like, the Assassin's Creed stuff. I didn't make a comment about that, because I don't play Assassin's Creed anyway. I've never played any of those games. The first couple looked interesting, but that was back when I was too poor to afford new games. Maybe I should go back and try them. Does the first couple Assassin's Creeds, do they hold up? But yeah, so I'm not going to come on now and be like, oh, the new Assassin's Creed is good. Like, I'm not going to defend it, because I don't have a leg in this race. If Assassin's Creed fails, so what? Dune was the second biggest movie of last year, and its directors are woke as fuck, yeah. Revelations is top 2 Assassin's Creed for me. Odyssey and Origins are good. I heard those ones were pretty bad. A lot of the complaints I hear about Assassin's Creed are like when it became like open world instead of like focusing around the assassination missions. I believe Valhalla is the most shit on. But that's the thing now, right? Is there's so many fucking Assassin's Creed games. It's like talking about Super Sentai or what's something else that it's just like Star Trek to a certain degree. Oh no, you still kind of have to be a fan of Star Trek. There's some series that have just been going on for so long, and there's so many different versions of it, and the versions have had so much time to experiment that there's just like different audiences for them. Kamen Rider. Resident Evil's almost like that. You know, you have the people who liked the old ones. You have that were like survival horror back in the PS1 era. You have people who jumped on 4 and like it as like this action game. And they're like, Resident Evil 6 wasn't that bad. And then you got the people who jumped on in the like first person where it became very spooky analog horror. Star Wars, yeah. Resident Evil didn't fall that... That's the thing, Resident Evil has always been pretty decent quality. It's just shifted so much. Like, I really didn't, I didn't play Resident Evil 4 for the longest time, because I liked Resident Evil when it was slow and creepy, and there was all about, like, ammo management. And I remember watching my friend play, and I'd be like, well, this looks like a neat game, but it's not Resident Evil. They should have just named it something else. They could have just made an entirely different game. And, like, eventually I played it, and I was like, I can't be mad because it's designed so fucking well. Like, Resident Evil 4 is so fun. And then I got Resident Evil 5 with my, like, I bought that when I didn't have a whole lot of money, but I had friends. We went in on it, and I played through that co-op like 5-6 times. Resident Evil 5 is great. And then when 6 came out, I had to choose between that and the new Mortal Kombat, and I chose Mortal Kombat. And then 7 came out, and I remember a bunch of people who were really into 4, 5, and 6 who were like, I liked Resident Evil when it was action, and now it's first person and spooky, and it's all about jump scares and stuff. Ubisoft refuses to deviate, yeah. And I mean, that's the other reason I wouldn't defend Ubisoft or Assassin's Creed is because, like, Ubisoft as a company still sucks. They still have a whole bunch of, like, DLC. They still run a whole bunch of crunch. Pretty sure they aren't... Well, I don't know if they're unionized or not. Maybe they are, because they're, like, French. French have a strong union presence. 3 was rushed. As I've been sitting here, I was like, oh, we'll sit here and yap until Pumi gets back. Pumi has stopped streaming. We went too far, and now it looks like Maple's about to stop streaming. So I guess we're gonna go raid the Dionysus girl. But anyway, you know, just as I always say, fun to yap a little bit. Good to unwind a little bit after stream. Dionysus wins by default, yeah. So we're gonna go raid Dionysus Mythos. Usually I, like, check in and, like, talk to people beforehand to make sure they're cool. I have not done it this time. We're raiding blind, chat, so... Don't take this raid as an endorsement. I don't know if they're actually based or not. But they're new, and new people at least deserve a chance. You know, go in, say hi, see how they are. If you don't like it, you can leave and find someone else. They are playing Blue Eyes, and they seem to be in gold. So if you want to see lower-tiered Blue Eyes, should be a fun time. Otherwise, again, I'll be here tomorrow for Masochist. You can tune in then. Check out my audiobook, The Legend of Lefty, on the YouTube. It's a fun time. You have all night. Go listen to it. And until then, good luck and have fun.